Okay, welcome back everyone. Wow, that loaded really fast. Apparently the game had that cached. Alright, so we got one more Explore, one more Red Battle. Uh, whatever supports pop up. We're gonna be trying pretty hard to push that Quad Shamir A, finish that off. And then we're gonna go mug an old man. I don't think anyone has motivation here, do they? At least anyone who matters. Yeah, no one we're actually training, so... Go hard game. Nice assortment. Say mug like we're stealing from him? Yes, we're stealing his life. But if you really want to get technical about it, we'll go to the back of his line and steal from his chest. Is that better?
You asked me here. Thanks.
I don't think you're the sweets guy.
Got it.
Although Mighty Weapons is kind of funny considering. He's more of a finesse weapon user. Fashion cats or school uniforms. Why is school uniforms in fashion here? Like, aren't they basically the same thing, more or less? Ambitions, view from the bridge, fear the dining hall. No.
Got it. This cake is to die for. Just where did you get it? Don't tell me you made it yourself.
What cake? Those are cookies. Psy Commander, no, like, what are these options? God?
Nailed it.
Yeah, those cookie-shaped cakes. Very good. You also got these a chest on the final map. You know, just so that
Thanks for the treat, friend. Let's do this again sometime, yeah?
they can't be accused of not giving us an arrow of Indra. Can we max charm? There haven't been that many birthdays, right?
At least we tried.
This'll be useful.
Oh hey, we got both her and
Still a
Leonie.
long way to go.
I always was a quick study.
Yeah, that's only our second birthday. I don't know if we even got charm for that first one. I think we're getting a little RNG'd. There we go. As nice as bow crit as being, I feel like 5 extra guaranteed damage per hit is a little bit better than 10% crit. Well, there's basically no training left, but... Oh, here, train authority or something. I don't know. Actually, Marianne, that's weird. Why is she still on authority? Because, like, A plus generally doesn't help many people with their authority skill. I got it, they're soft. I'm glad you think so. Oh, we did get the quad shimmy. Okay, it must... So the game must not calculate it until after... Because I distinctly remember checking the support screen before calling it last time. And there was definitely no indicator for this, so... Huh. I guess I won't complain, though.
Do you remember this place? This is where your dagger almost took my nose off.
Ah, yes, the poisonous spider.
You really scared me senseless back then. I thought I was about to die.
I would not take a life without reason.
Ever since then, I've been intrigued by you. Somehow, I keep returning to this spot.
For a nap, I'm sure.
You see right through me, don't you? But it's true that I think about you a lot. What are you gonna do once the war is over? Have you decided on your next place to belong?
I haven't given it much thought.
Will you go back to Dagda?
There was no one waiting for me there, and no reason to hurry back. Besides, I've grown accustomed to the nomadic lifestyle. I can make do wherever I find myself. Though, I may be interested in visiting Almyra.
Almyra? That's a bit out of nowhere.
It's as far from my homeland as possible. That's reason enough for me. And you? Where will you go?
Oh, I haven't decided anything just yet.
Oh, are you really sure about that, Claude? You're not holding things close to your chest?
But if you're heading to Almyra, maybe I should pay a visit to Dagda.
Why would you do that?
Because it's where you grew up. That certainly warrants a look. And once we've both seen our fill, how about we plan to meet back up somewhere in Fodlan?
And do what?
We can tell each other where we're headed next. Who knows, we might find ourselves belonging in the same place again. Though if we do, I hope it'll turn out to be more permanent than this temporary coincidence.
We can decide where we belong when we get there.
True. The future's more fun when you don't know what it holds. I look forward to finding out, Shamir.
That's just a lot of beating around the bush. Alright, so we got the Quad and Rafe with Shamir, so all that's left. So finish out that A with her and Ignis. And then I guess Lysithea still wants that A plus with Cyril. But I guess I won't be totally heartbroken if we don't get it on either of them, since Quad is the main sticking point, since you can't really recruit him to build it in other routes, so he takes priority. But he's basically done at this point.
My next steps are clear.
I don't know if there's anything left. Yeah, because we got Lane on a previous playthrough. So yeah, this is Quad being completely done with his support log. I don't think we're gonna be able to harvest this. Actually, wait, is that? I think this is actually a free weekend? So maybe we will get to harvest them. Alright, let's prune just in case. Actually, do we want to try... It's gonna have a lot less value, but do we want to try Sonic again? Oh yeah, because I guess Raph didn't get up to the bonus. Oh right, because we passed out with the Raph one. Alright, well, whatever, let's try it. What could go wrong? Oh my god, Raph. Dude is impossible to warm up. Alright, well last time we pushed our luck and passed out, so... Well, too bad, Raph. I do wonder if maybe that minigame factors in the body weight stat or something. Because, like, it seems almost impossible to get Raph up at a good rate. I don't think we have anything... Yeah, there's nothing we could reasonably reach that we need with Quad. And he's not building supports anymore, so I guess we do Ignat, Shamir, Lysithia, Cyril, in the very least.
This is so... Eating...
Damn, are we gonna be stuck on not having food that Shamir likes again? Wait, there's one here that had poultry in it? Okay, we can go buy some poultry at the market. Actually, wait. That's only useful if Ignatz likes it. Let's double check that. I can't actually look for who it's enjoyed by unless I have the ingredients. Boo. At least I don't think there's a way to look otherwise. Yeah, there's not like any kind of cookbook thing in the storehouse. Alright, well we're buying poultry.
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye.
I guess it's only
Okay, come
$2.50,
again.
so... If it ends up being useless, then it's whatever. Aha. We did it.
I like seeing a table full of my favorite.
This.
Okay, otherwise we need Lorenz and Raph. Yeah, I don't know if Raph's making that. Lorenz is almost a shoe-in for getting to S+, so... Plus Hilda and... We could do something stupid like push S axes on Balthus, but I'm not gonna have any slots open that I want to use. The crit plus on. Although, I guess I'd be... We were working towards Mu plus one. I don't think it's gonna happen. If it were to, I'd probably actually prioritize that, because it's a little more concrete than just 10 crit. Ooh, this one's a little... Alright, I guess we do... Orion's Balthus, I guess.
I did not. My favorite.
And Hilda Raph. I think that covers all the motivation we want to replenish.
This is delicious.
Yep.
Okay. And... Lysithia Cyril.
I did it! I did it! Okay, so next up is...
What's this letter all about? Doesn't appear to have a sender written anywhere. This handwriting is so sloppy. Wow.
Oof.
Dear Lysithia, I read the book you gave me. This must be from Cyril. He's learning so quickly. It was hard and it got more easy. More I tried it, and it was fun and I learned new stuff. That's the spirit. Thanks you for helping me to read and to write. You are so welcome. Some things are hard to say and easy to write. I know just what you mean. I want to read more and learn writing better. You're already doing so well with this. I can see how hard you're working. I am glad you are my friend. It makes me happy. Oh.
Hey, Lysithia! Last night I finished reading the book you lent me. I wanted to tell you right away, but it was late, so I tried to write a letter. Lysithia?
Cyril, you sweet little...
Lysithia calling someone a sweet little anything. That's, That's irony for you. It's your favorite support, probably your favorite Cyril support. I can see why.
Did I do something wrong? I don't know what you're trying to say.
Some feelings can't be verbalized or put into writing. Just... Look, it's just that...
I'm sorry. I really don't know what you're trying to say.
What I'm trying to say is... I'm Bappy too.
Bappy?
Let's keep studying and spending time together, okay?
Oh, I get you now. That sounds great, Lysithia.
Yeah, that was pretty adorable. Oh, we got the Shamir upgrade. No, Shamir, you're supposed to get the A with Ignatz. So Leonie's and yeah, Leonie's in there. Hanneman's in it. Why is it showing? Oh wait, for some reason I thought Catherine was up there. I am silly. Well, we'll go see Stedith first until I remember where Catherine is.
Before the mon in that those now you have out.
Yay, only 516 more points to go.
Ghosts, right? No, they're persistent. I try not. I'm not, but it makes me.
And Manuela was... Where was Manuela? Alright, she was on the side room here. Should have gotten to see her face since I actually warped over to where she was.
At this point,
Or 48. Very questionable. It's like, we're using swords, we're not using swords that much.
Straight, could it be magic? Some manner of technology? I want to know their history, their knowledge. Why do you suppose they chose this place to occupy? I intend to carry out multiple excavations around the city. There is so much to learn. Yet, first we face battle with a king who has defied time. Yes, the excavations can wait, I think.
You don't say.
Now
We
my
did it.
success is guaranteed.
S+ for Lorenz. Wow, Hill is actually working hard.
this'll be.
So that was a lot of perfects.
Goodness. Uma. You make brings.
And we got Ignaz's rally strength just in time to never use it. Apparently the game really wanted to train Cyril. Sure, why not?
It's been 10 years. Can I move on yet? Ugh, never mind. I know what you'd say.
Yeah, we've seen this one enough times. Let's just skip it. Leonie's birthday. In other words, a chance for more Captain Gerald. We're always up for that, right?
It's nice to be invited over. Thanks. Hot, hot, hot.
Yes, tea is hot, usually. Dreamy nights, perfect recipes, be in the dining hall. She's not much of a romantic. Except for Gerald.
Wow.
But somehow I don't think the game was referring to Gerald with Dreamy Nights, even as much as we'd like to imply it, or assume so.
Yeah. This is great. I see. Yeah.
People, comrades, cats.
I see. Don't worry about what I owe to my village. I don't live this frugally for nothing.
Praise?
Wow.
Slightly disappointed there was no Gerald.
Thanks for the tea. Invite me by again sometime.
Yo, we actually got Charm this time, though.
We've completed.
Intuition's all I need, but this'll help too.
For us, they didn't change Lawrence's goal, but I don't know if it really matters. What would he even realistically be reaching at this point with, like, 1 week left? For kicks, let's look, but... I guess there's the riding. So we did miss out on a bit more. I'm not sure what I'd actually drop for it. I guess, because we'll be dropping decks for Tome Fair. So it'd be, Magic +2 for move +1? Maybe? Hopefully we'll get at least one more for the canter. I mean, there's always the chance of Battle giving it to us. Leonie does get quite a few kills. Alright, there we go. Lawrence should be able to pull off some one-shots now. It's not going to be on a lot of targets, but there's a few things he was borderline on that 5 is going to make him pretty overkill for. Like 5 extra damage. Man, once again, the game's like, hey, you wanna suppress the Western Church, right? It's like, you know, the one thing we hate more than old men is churches, apparently. This bird's probably gonna run off and attack this group, too. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. I doubt she's reaching the riding.
I hope this is the right choice.
This allows her to... Or no, wait, she... Yeah, we'll try it anyway. Because we did get the serial A, so actually we don't actually need to do that. I was, for some reason, thinking it was her, not Ignatz. Okay, that does mean we are going to put Shamir and Ignatz. Bernie is already with Lila, so don't need Cyril anymore. And then Mercedes with Hilda? Because I think we get Bernie and Mercedes, because I think the final mission is 12 slots. I could be wrong, in which case I'll probably just drop Mercedes. But if I'm not, then we have a second healer. You know what, I never even kept track of what we got for the rest of the weaponry. But I think we've actually got all the special ones. Oops. Apparently we don't have the Gratabu. Which is kind of appropriate. We've got all these high quality spears, and we're not running any land seizers, which is a very unusual thing for me. Yeah, we'll have to make sure we forge the Parthia, so Leone can be like, sup, how's my point blank volley? So if we do this, that hits everyone aside from... Well, we want to hit Violet, though. Actually, I guess Ignatz is basically done with what he needs to train, so I'll do that. How are we doing for weaponry? Like, we really don't need a ton of durability, we're just doing one fight. But Claus' stuff is looking up a little beat up. But really, we want to push off the major repairs until the final battle, and then just make sure we're going in with absolutely full durability. It's going to be a lot of targets to kill. Okay, sorry, 1 second, I just need to step away for a sec. Alright, sorry about that.
I'll do my best. Apologies.
Well, I guess Ignats we do actually want to make attacks with. So let's just do that, because why not?
Well done.
Oh, it doesn't look like that actually gave him credit.
At the ready.
We've got your back.
Good time for a secret scheme.
What's my strategy? I must lead them well.
It's
There is still room for improvement.
48 strength and 46 speed. Better watch out.
Let's make this quick. I've got no time for mercy.
We actually want to kill this guy.
My orders? For Gerald.
Or Gerald. I guess the question is, with such a large battle coming up, are we gonna clear 70?
Leave it to me. That's another one.
Just like that.
Shall we?
Thank you.
Here is something to believe in.
This could turn the tides.
Completely necessary crits. Yeah, that bird's definitely running off now.
Shall we?
Or maybe he'll hang out and fight. Yeah, I guess since those guys came to it decided to just move back and get into a battle.
Sorry.
We're on it. Don't underestimate us. I'll aid you.
Pull out all the stops.
Look at these guys over here. They don't look like anything special, but just double checking to make sure.
You lost that one.
Yeah, Fierce Iron Fist is a little more than Monster Crusher at this point. You ever uppercut a giant bird to death?
Smells like a brawl.
Man, we're
Another
just
victory.
swinging for 42 raw damage, like... That's brutal.
This will help me keep steady.
And like, I guess we usually see that if we're running Falcon Knight or whatever too, but still. zero hit on this guy.
Watch and learn. It's over. It won't be in vain.
Someone's fired up.
It's one of those things where I guess I'm so used to Swordmasters being total noodles that it's a little more surprising when they've got the strength. How are we doing? Yeah, that's still a pretty big gap. We kind of haven't done anything with Ignatz, aside from using the
Appreciate that.
Gambit. Even though we want him to be a building support, so we should probably see if we can help him a little bit with that. So that rather than rush out to kill everything as fast as possible, let's catch these guys overextending.
I'll defeat you. No mercy.
Yeah,
you?
no mercy for sure there. Ignatz with a double crit.
We've got your back. I've got another option.
All is going to plan.
Thank you. I'll show you. I wasn't about to let you go.
Good form.
It's tempting to silence that guy, but then he's not gonna move. Oh.
For the future of Vodland.
Just barely getting in there close enough to take another pot shot.
I wasn't about to let you go.
Even swarm one-shots. There we go.
Sorry it's gotta be like this.
Nice.
Am I getting closer?
Well, bulky nemesis, yes, that is a Dancer Hilda. Surprisingly good, actually. Considering her general lack of aptitude in magic stuff. But perhaps, fittingly, she makes a ridiculously good cheerleader. Pretty sure we have no one left to actually manually instruct, so go for it.
I'm looking sharp, huh?
Or for Yuri. Oh yeah, I guess because we just left him on the default? Or no, wait, we had him do that for healing, and then I forgot to ever change it afterwards, so... Yuri's just been gaining faith the entire game.
At least we tried.
I'll try to put this to use.
Seems simple enough.
I'm glad I'm
Yeah,
getting
so
better.
Strikes is a little late.
I still have much to learn.
I've come too far to stop now.
Although, given what Ferd's strength was at the time that we actually did his prologue, somehow I don't think it was actually going to be useful even if he did have Swift Strikes. Okay, we do get to explore one more time. Oh, did we? Yeah, it looks like we got the support. Nice.
To put it plainly, no, I do not dislike you.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad I asked.
So he does care. Why were you asking me about the world outside Fodlan before?
There's so much I have yet to see. Even these days, when it's ravaged by conflict, the world is so diverse. Buildings and landscapes and geography differ vastly from place to place. There's so much variety within Fodlan, and the outside world must be even more varied. I feel so inspired just thinking about it. So, I'd like to travel there someday.
I see. You should go.
You think so?
I told you before, in order to know the world, you have to experience it for yourself. There is much to see. Even simple things. Flowers, food, varieties that don't exist in Fodlan. New smells, new tastes. I could tell you about them, but you would only imagine them, not comprehend them. If you want true understanding, go out into the world. See it with your eyes, feel it with your skin. Speak to its people. Then you will know.
Yes. Perhaps so.
Is there something else?
You've never talked to me like this before, Shamir.
It's nothing.
Ah, sorry.
Hearing you talk about exploring the world made me think about what I should do with myself.
Do you have plans for the future? After the war?
Not yet. You're ahead of me there. I must find my own path.
Ahead of you, Shamir. I highly doubt that.
If you have time for empty compliments, you have time to encourage me instead.
Yes, of course. Shamir, may you find success in everything you do.
Thank you, Ignatz. I'll do my best.
Okay, that one's also pretty cute. Hey cat. Meow meow. Okay. Of course, we're fighting Nemesis the next day, so there's no point in restoring motivation. I don't think anyone has support goals anymore. Like, we just finish up Ignatz's one. I think that's the last of anything in the deer that I want to tackle. I guess I never finished the Leone Shamir one, but we were already so overloaded, I don't think that was realistically happening. And it's not like it's hard to recruit Leone in other routes, and Shamir is basically free, so somehow I don't think we'll have any issues building this support up between the two of them in the future. If we so desire, I guess. This is a Marianne Hanneman one would have been interesting. Although Ash being walked out with Marianne has made me curious. Because, like, it's not a common occurrence that a non-Byleth support gets walked like this. So I think if we do another supports run next time, we're gonna have to make sure Ash and Marianne get their line done. You weren't expecting Ignatz to encourage Shamir. Well, she kind of had to prompt him. So, not exactly the most natural response. I don't think I've actually ever completed the Lysithia Hanneman line either. I think I started it several times and then just never bothered doing the rest of it. So yeah, we didn't get all the supports that were possible, but we met the Hilda quad goals and then some, so I think we did pretty good. Alright, well, we may not be doing the traditional leading for motivation, but who can say no to an additional stat point? Let's see, then we'll train swords, and that only takes up 3 activity points.
At this point,
Well, we're definitely not hitting S+ swords at this point.
Before the monastery, in that battle, those men. Now you have out.
But I want to see how far we get by the end of the game. Because we're going to be doing a lot of fighting. I'm not going to leave an open slot, but I'm just curious to see
I try not to. I'm not sure, but it makes me.
how much sword experience we build up during that final battle. Yeah, 300 more, that's it's definitely a significant gap that we missed by a long shot. That's okay though, because we got all the really important stuff. Like, Wind Sweep is such a huge shenanigans enabler. So I guess we train bows? Yeah, literally nothing else we care about. I guess we could do the tournament, but we don't really need another Master Seal, so
Ghosts.
probably not
rising up
really
from-
reason
no
to
matter their
spend time on that, so whatever.
Hi.
Is Petra ahead on
I did not
Buzz?
know.
Nope, she is not. I didn't think she was, but
Me.
it takes just as long to check that way as looking in her profile. Oh yeah, we did plant more seeds. Let's see if we got another burdock. And we did.
Hi there.
We're only bow user. Hey, Claude's up here. We can train with Claude.
Hey, T. Rhea's on top, but now if we... This is the...
I don't think Raph is ahead of us. Ash might be? I mean, we can also train with Hanneman. Ignatz is definitely ahead. Leonie's definitely ahead. Yeah, I think we've got enough people where we can just be like, time to spam bow training. Why? Because we can.
Let's see. I got the gist of it from Claude. Those who slither in the dark. They seem to be descended from humans who were forced deep underground after the goddess defeated them. They were trying to wipe out the goddess and her followers in hopes of taking back the surface. That's why they called themselves saviors. To their mind, they were.
Shame the Slither's never heard of something called diplomacy.
Lady Rhea. Maybe this neither. I will fight.
No, Ash is not ahead of us.
I am yet.
Please. If I can get you through, I just hope.
Oof. Well, we might be using the bow enough that we'll get it like halfway through the battle. We'll see though.
That reminds me.
Hey there. Is this it? There you go.
Wait, can we? I don't think we can forge the axe if we've gone with Masara, but let's go double check. Yeah, we can. So repair it is.
Is Is this it? There you go.
I wish the blacksmith list wasn't such a huge mess. Like, it'd be great if it was actually categorized.
Is this it? There you go. Come back anytime.
Man, we might need several lot-out pluses, because Astra costs a lot every time. Actually, you know, the Sword of Bagalta does have very little weight. Not that it really matters to Byleth and 48 strength, but... it's, something that would potentially be better on someone who's a little more noodle-armed. I think I'm still gonna stick with a Iron Plus.
Come back anytime.
Or...
Hey there.
for the sake of accuracy where we need it.
Is this it? There you go.
Oh, hey, we can forge a Sword of Zoltan. Wow, 16 might. That's actually kind of impressive. It's a lot of wit steel to use on it, but it's still impressive.
Is this it?
I think we're gonna do the Mercurius. I mean, if we're using a sword Byleth, are we really gonna leave the Mercurius, the Mercurius on the bench? I think not.
Hey there. Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go. Come back anytime.
Actually, with how many good swords we otherwise have, I don't know if we need that many crit weapons. Like, we can just pull the swords out of our inventory, Astra with them, and then chuck them on the side of the road. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Abos gives me nothing too, but that was definitely a because we can moment. Because what else are we gonna do with the activity points? Finally beat the 5th floor of the Eternal Battle Reverie and was pretty close without legendaries. Well, congrats. And yeah, I can definitely see it being tougher, because the team I had was relatively optimized, but it was still carried entirely by a legendary. Although I think if I chose my battles very carefully, I probably could have had the Lilligant lead and maybe carry us through. All of your Pokemon were either fainted or on the verge of fainting. Yikes. I do imagine it would be a pretty rough fight since you're gonna be on your back foot almost the entire time. I think it's time to put away the training bow for Quad. Because, like, the Iron Bow Plus is just better in almost every way except for durability. But what else do we want to take out? Because he's already got a Brave Bow in his inventory. I guess we could just run additional Iron Bow Plus. Or a Killer Bow. But I feel like the Killer Bows should all be Ignat's property. Yeah, maybe just another Iron Plus, because he'll probably be using a lot of combat arts if he's not Brave Bowing.
Hey there. Is this it? There you go. 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 Come back anytime.
Oh yeah, I guess before we forget too, we're going to... we have 5 unused Talisman. I think we're just gonna dump everything on Violet here. Oops. Let's not store them again, let's actually use them. Because we do want leeway on, Astro damage. There we go, 52 strength now. It's basically what you did. Logan was the team carry. Electivire had the most clutch moments. Nice. You should have fainted on at least 3 different occasions, but you didn't because paralysis or freeze cheese. I see. Actually, yeah, between my Lilligant and the Weavile, I think I actually would have had that sort of unlock. The Weavile is just living cheese. As long as you have enough points to pay for the PP regen, like, Weavile can just be like, yeah, this is a problem fight, we're just gonna kind of not let it happen. Do we bother with the Dragon Gauntlets? I feel like it's not really worthwhile for Raph, like... Just because of the way the gauntlets are, it's almost better to make him a second pair of Killer Knuckles, if anything. Alright, let's get rid of that training bow. I don't think Ignatz really needs it anymore. Let's drop Steel for Silver, and then... Killer. Because that's how Ignatz rolls.
Is this it? There you go. 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 Is this it? There you go.
Yeah, gotta wonder, is this it?
Come back anytime.
Yeah, Lysithea needs no forges, neither does Marianne. Neither does Hilda, so... We use Leonie Balthus. No more training though. Let's grab that Parthia. Do I want to do a Brave Bow for Leonie? Because she's not that far behind Violet in speed. With Darting Bow, she could probably quad stuff.
Welcome.
You can tell I don't really use the actual marketplace so much. It's like, where are the people? Oh yeah,
Please
see,
come
that's the
again.
wrong shop even. That's the... Right, armor is up here.
Welcome.
We might need to buy a silver bow and turn it into a brave bow.
Will this one do?
Yeah, there's definitely no more braves for
Many
sale.
thanks. Come back soon.
That is fine.
Hey there. Is this it? There you go.
I mean, what else are we gonna do with
Is this
all
it?
this wood steel?
There you go. Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go. Come back anytime. Hey there. Is this it?
To just enough mithril. Nice.
Is this it? There you go. Is this
Sure,
it?
why not?
There you go. Come back anytime.
Alright, I dare say everyone is loaded for bear. Without he's sort of tempting, but... And we'll stick with Sword Crit. Yeah, I definitely don't know where I'd fit move +1 on my Cynthia if I did get it. Man, Hilda still has these bow and lance passes from the beginning of the game. Just to illustrate how much of a cheerleader she's been. Okay, I think we're ready. Alright. We visited the cemetery.
Sorry. It looks like I'm going to have to leave you now. One day, I hope you'll give this ring to someone you love, as well as I love her.
I think we're gonna do Ignatz this time. I request. No, I didn't put Lysithea back in the Dark Fire. Let's actually do that.
A military force bearing the crest of flames on its banner marches west to Garrigmach from Shambhala, attacking nearby cities along the way. Rhea informs the Alliance that the enemy's general is none other than the ancient Fell King Nemesis. And so, the Alliance army prepares for their final battle, hoping to put an end to Fodlan's blood-stained history.
I do like how Nemesis' line is as straight as possible. He's so single-minded that he crosses a mountain range and then the same river at 2 different points. Because he just doesn't care that much.
What's the plan, my friend?
Duh, we defeat Nemesis. What do you think we were gonna say? We're just gonna lie down and die?
I thought you'd say that. And of course, I'll be joining you. What about the rest of you? Our enemy is a monster of legend. As always, there's not a shred of proof that we can win.
A foolish inquiry, Claude. I must finish what my father started.
Started? Your father ran away before the battle even began.
Well, all the more reason why I, as his heir, cannot flee now.
I'm in. I need to get back at him for hurting my brother. I'm not going to let him get away with it.
Wow, Hilda's serious about this.
I, too, will fight until the end. I wish to protect Fodlan's future. I feel the same as Lysithea. It would hardly be fitting for Captain Gerald's apprentice to bow out
Captain
now.
Gerald.
I'll show them everything he taught me. I will give it my all as well. For the Professor, for Claude, and for all of you who helped make me as strong as I am now.
So, you know what's funny? Is I think I commented on this before, is that I started noticing, because of PSO2, Marianne's voice actress, and now I just see her everywhere, and I can't unhear it.
I'm in too. When we're done, I'm gonna eat tons of steak to celebrate.
This truly is the final battle. At this point, you shouldn't have to ask us, Claude. You know we're with you.
I do know that, Ignatz. But I had to ask, just to make sure.
Look at how reliable you kids have become. You've trained them well, Professor. This Nemesis guy should be arriving soon. Is everyone ready?
It's finally time.
Friendship! Let's win this together!
That's right. I'm confident we have what it takes to win. Let's defeat this dusty old king of liberation and put an end to this history of lies. Once we've done that, there'll be nothing holding us back. A new and brighter age will begin. Let's go, my friend. Fodlan's new dawn awaits.
And hooray for loading screen battle music. Let's get pumped. Pumped with a cavalry and flyer tutorial. Thanks, game. Yeah, we do have 12 units. So I remember this guy spawns extra monsters, so we want to rush him down and obliterate him as fast as possible. This is definitely one where Leonie's going to be doing a lot of work. For some reason I thought there was a third siege weapon. But the rest of these are just strongholds? Apparently? I mean, I guess the third one is technically down here. But I thought there was another one in the middle. Guess I'm wrong. Somehow, some way, Bernie continues to be on our team at the end. I mean, in closer it's pretty good. And she's one of 2 characters who gets it, and the only one who isn't recruit locked. Yeah, how beefy. These heroes are insanely beefy. Yeah, we need 76 attack in order to run around. Alright, so... we want to crowd control these guys right away. And probably blow up the sniper. Which technically, if we just have Hilda and Leone do it, can be done on their own, more or less. Which frees up the rest of the group to go south. Man, even the snipers need 70 attack in order to muscle through. Granted, I guess point-blank volley is giving us 68 with the iron bow, so silver makes that kind of a no problem. My pilot's 50 strength and speed actually towers over a lot of Maddening enemies. It's pretty ridiculous. I know, right? Plus we got Darting Blow in there. Like, we actually have 80 attack after taking into account Professor's Guidance Plus. That's kind of ridiculous. Of course, that is also with the Mercurius, so other stuff will be a little weaker. Actually, reminds me, did we actually have... I don't think we had enough resources for Zoltan, right? Oh, yeah, we do have it, because what's steel?
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Alright, well, we can have 81 attack now with the Sword of Zoltan Plus. Actually, how does that... Because I think the Curse of Shia is actually weaker. Yeah, it's a little bit less might. And we haven't used the Sublime Creator Sword at all, even though it's actually a really powerful 1-2 range weapon. I should really keep that around. So yeah, we'll table the Bloodhound Plus for now. You see an Astro Kill on Nemesis? I mean, that's the whole intention of stacking Byleth up. That's what we're aiming for. We're going for the Astro Meme kill. Yeah, we should also do adjutants. We've been doing it for support all this time. Now it's like, who do I actually put with these? I guess we give Quad Ingrid. Byleth can take pretty much literally anyone. Leonie's not really set up to have anyone, because we never built the Seteth support. So, Actually, Lawrence might enjoy having more hit rate. So I guess we give him the third, which would be Catherine. We got to A with Eloise, right? We did. It's not like Shamir and Cyril give anything else. Alright, we're totally running Eloise as our Byleth support. Actually, can we at least give him iron? Do we have any spare irons? We do have spare irons. Let's take this from Cyril. In fact, there's no way Bernie's gonna get Vengeance into play. Absolutely no way. So I'll just use stuff that's as accurate as possible so that if we need enclosers, we can land them. Ooh, these heroes are actually dangerously close to not letting Leonie have full Gambit hit rate too. Okay, and can Raph remove this guy's face? I assume he can, but let's be certain here. So that's going to be, what was it, 61? Yeah, 61. Which is 24 3 times. Wow, that's actually close to not killing him. That's a little yikes. Like, this Raph is not weak. Hey again. Also, hello, Liquid Nail Slime. You did this on Maddening and you went all the way to the top and right to beat it with shit characters. That would probably be a little difficult, like pushing through this bolting tome with characters who, since you say shit, are presumably less than optimal. It'd be very scary. Alright. So I think we have our plan. And since I expect this to be a little bit longer. Actually, you know what Quad should have? Well, he's got Fail Not. Actually, yeah, let's keep this extra Iron Bow in reserve. He can take it from Byleth pretty easily. And let's use the Longbow, so he doesn't necessarily need to use Fail Not doing troll tactics.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
On that same note, gonna bring Deadeye. It's gonna have no hit whatsoever on Bernie, but because it's base 5? Yeah, base 5 at max. She can use Deadeye to maybe pull stuff out of position, especially with the way the swamp is. Actually, you know what? We maybe give the longbow to Bernie for the Deadeye shenanigans, because Quad has Wind God. And Longbow's not actually going to give him extra range. So, yeah, you know what? Keep the Iron Bow plus on him, but Bernie can have... Yeah, she doesn't need a vulnerary. If she gets attacked, she's dead. So we're just gonna make sure that doesn't happen. Especially with the longbow. Although I guess... whatever. Deadeye doesn't help with the longbow, but she could use Curve Shot with the longbow. Might be trolly enough. Alright, since I expect this to be pretty long, I'm gonna go refill my drink to make sure we've got a full glass for this, and then we will go and fight. And curve shot. I guess that's maybe why I never end up using longbows. Oh well, it's there. We'll see if we can actually make use of it. Alright. Let's do this.
Nemesis is here, and with more soldiers than expected.
A swamp, huh? But there's something about it. It looks odd somehow.
Can't breathe. He should not have done that. Be careful. The water is poisonous to the living.
Looks like we better not get near that swamp. Try to avoid it during the fight.
At your service.
My orders?
I think it really says something when we've got 49 at AS and we still get doubled by the opposing Swordmasters. Well, I guess attacking into them we wouldn't get doubled, but why would we attack into them at melee with Byleth?
Well done.
Leave it to me. No chance.
I do this for all of us.
Hey, she can actually deal damage to the Warlock. Good job, Bernie. You're doing things.
Got your back. I've got another option. Shall we? Thanks. For Gerald.
Or Gerald.
What's my strategy?
Let's make this quick.
At the ready.
Slightly questionable hit rate.
Huh? I think they've got some sort of magical link with Nemesis.
Welcome back,
Could the
Nate.
magic be protecting him?
Not sure, but we'd better take out his 10 commanders before taking him on.
I guess just in case it needs illustration for those who haven't seen it before. Not really stats you want to be attacking into. Let's see, Blade doesn't have... Yeah, he's got no advantage. Actually, that will drop his avoid, so we can attack it through the range.
Nine more commanders remaining. We just killed number 10. These can't be the 10 elites, can they? Nah, not likely.
Shall we? A nobleman does his duty.
And not having the assassin movement through brush is a bit annoying, though. I don't want to give this guy the push. We could probably put Balthus in. No, Balthus doesn't quite reach.
I'll do my best.
He dismounts. Still got 52 fraud. Oh wait, he didn't get hit by the stride, that's why. Like, something doesn't feel right about that.
Steady now.
Ceros, I will kill you. Do not get in my way.
So that's Nemesis. You're a crusty old bastard, you know that?
All those who stand in my way will be destroyed!
You want more Nemesis to appear after defeating this one? What? Suffering to take one down, then an army? I mean, we'd probably be able to find a way to take him down anyway. Wind Sweep is just kind of broke.
Watch out, Claude! They're coming for us!
Thank you!
Well, aren't those the Garthans just played? Do need to take out these grapplers. So is this our second assault troop, maybe? Although Lysithia could hit. Her charm's not super great, so she's actually not as accurate as I'd like. Balthus can't actually body block either because this guy comes through this way. Yeah, I think we might assault troop this. Even though it's kind of juicy to hit this with ashes, but we might want to hit this one instead. We can't actually reach there, so we need to have someone else bail him out afterward. I don't want to be in range of both this and Ragnarok. I guess we could stride this. Probably the best way to do it.
Thanks so much.
Doesn't Garner level that 80 attack? Probably? I mean, a lot of these guys here have a lot of attack. This guy won't have any crit. Definitely won't do enough damage to actually threaten Byleth, so yeah, we can push aggressively here. And we do, because we do want to be down here to kill him as quickly as possible. So the sooner we get through this first wave and start moving down, the better. Actually, do we? So, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11? Or 8, 10. Yeah, so we could actually kill this guy with the Creator Sword and go into the bush. And that way it opens this guy up to Ignatz. Even though, I mean, Boltus would be just fine body blocking this at 2, but...
Allow me to demonstrate. This could turn the tides.
I can do this! No mercy.
Nice.
I want to do my part.
Or strength.
You're relentless.
That he is. That he is.
We're on it.
Good time for a secret skin.
Oof. Reg's just about there. This guy's got a miracle, right?
sorry.
Fortress
for
Knight
like
that.
this.
Yeah, I don't really trust that hit rate. Okay, we'll use... We'll use the magic easies to clear out these sword masters.
It's done.
Thought you could best me?
Oh, well, perfect. Core shot's enough to kill him, and if he procs Miracle, we just dance through and go again. Alright, you asked for it.
Did the trick.
Last deer run, it was a struggle for Raph to make an impact, and now he's killing generals, indeed. He's definitely had a complete reversal of growths, comparatively, across the runs. I mean, even... I want to say his bulk, even, is better than last time. Like, just marginally, but... I mean, I think it really says something that he doesn't have hit points plus 5, but he's got 71 hit points to go with his 37 prot.
I'm not dying here.
I do appreciate that this boss is actually out of range here. Wait, what? Why? Okay, that's unusual. Well, once again, predictor lying. It's like, oh, it's gonna fight Byleth. No, it's not. 22 speed, yeah. But, like, if I really wanted him to tank, we would set it up a little bit better. Like, get him War Master with quick riposte. Never forget the run where Raph had tanked any to do you ever had. That sounds like an incredibly blessed Raph. Because it's a little bit hard to picture that with the dude. Especially considering how you've talked about how good your Didiers have been. Oof. Its hero actually outbulks Raph. On the Fist and Fists. Oh, yikes. Wow, even Leone needs a birth yet. That's rough.
The Blade Breaker taught me well.
Yo, Blade Breaker. It was blessed. I mean, I think it'd be hard to be otherwise, right? Do we want Lawrence to double that? I feel like we need him to stop having units run all over the place, coming back and forth. You remember Edelgard in her chapter not being able to damage him if he had the armored blow? Wait, that's like 79 prot before armored blow, isn't it?
Should have seen that coming.
Damn, poor Bulbous not quite able to reach anything. It's an anti-magic barrier. It's a vital defense one. Okay. Holy crap. Excuse me while I just muscle through your barrier to take your life bar away. You go, Eloise. Does the new game plus run through at Daddy's Battalion? Ah, okay. I see how that helps make it more possible.
got yourself killed.
Damage output's definitely a little rough here, despite how prepared we are.
Hopefully I'll be more useful now.
Sorry. The weak fall, the strong live.
Well, probably doesn't matter too much. Man, it seems kind of unfortunate. These things are fast enough that we can't double them with anyone's 43 or yeah, 43 attack speed. Well, guess we might as well, right?
I'll defeat you.
Save a little bit of durability.
I took care of it. A predictable success.
Yeah, this assassin ain't got anything on Vulpus. Zero times 2. You'll love to see it.
Thanks.
Golden Deer tends to be your most give you your most memorable stat builds in the game. Makes sense. Wow, nice 50 hit. Vulpus definitely wanted in on the action. Trickster Lawrence was another highlighted, different playthrough. Man, and finger guns sound like something that would actually fit him. If just a little bit. Let's see, this is turn 4, I think. Turn 5 is when it shows up. It does. Could be wrong. Definitely need at least one flyer down here. Actually, Ignatz might be able to reach. If we... let's see... No, he'd be short by one. Yeah, so we want flyers.
It won't be in vain. Well, I didn't realize this bottom row was actually... I guess it makes sense since these are tiles. Okay, so... So nice of you.
Your claw that had no strength for the first 12 chapters and then exploded post time skip. Somehow had a respectable 40 attack. I mean, the growths probably like have to even out at some point. Just like you can start getting bad rolls after having a blessed unit to start. Statistically, you should be able to have it the other way around, too. I think Leonie's bulky enough that she's okay sitting in between the two of them here. Let's see, so that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, both of us could give her a little push and be fine. If I was super concerned at this point, I'd probably put up an impregnable wall. I'm getting poor Lorenz caught up since he needed to clean up some stuff. Oh yeah, the Thyrsus Bishop. Just a little bit what? Wait, he doesn't have Miracle, does he? Yeah, he's a general, but he's got no Miracle. Almost dies straight up. Well, bye.
Alright, who's next?
Now we can't call any more demonic beasts. Time to see off his allies.
That is true. Being stat screwed in the early game is definitely worse than the late. I was just offering an explanation for your quad exploding. Goneril's got 77 attack, and then if he initiates, it's 83. A little scary. Which is why we don't let anyone near us at all, ever. I do appreciate that the guy with Thyrsus decided to approach with physic equip though.
Sorry.
Okay, Raxus is quarter range. Actually, I'm gonna use closer just in case that procs again. Aegis procs again. So if we can remove the siege weapons in the middle, things start falling apart pretty badly for Nemesis. So we can probably use Lysithea to pick apart like this stuff here. And then after that, warp Leone in to nuke the ballista away. And then get out. We could also approach using Impregnable Wall. There's quite a few options open to us here. I might actually take this opportunity to set up Blessing too. All our most important attackers are now blessed. That reach is pretty silly. It's a shame Lawrence can't get into a flying magic class, because he'd pretty much have the same reach, even if not as much damage. That guy's a generic. Neither of those weapons will provide any protection, so... They'll take a couple of turns, but we'll just mantle these guys. Alright, this guy'd still do notable damage if I face full of, say, Balthus, but... Since Balthus can't be crit, it won't matter very much. These enemy calves are so fast. Or I guess mounted units, but I guess calves, speaking kind of generally. I don't think there's any real need to save up the dart spikes. So we should probably use it against the ones that have the better magic bulk. That way we can save the other spells for other things. Also, we might crest proc. And we didn't, but, you know.
That helps.
It's the thought that counts, right? It's something.
I will not die yet.
Do we want to use the stride for this? It's actually, Lycithia is not going to be able to reach this one as easy. Although, it probably doesn't matter, as long as we hit Daphne off, or the one time it'll piss her off and she'll come after us. Is there anything we can do about these guys? We kind of don't want to push the flank too much because they've got a lot of reach. Wow. Except, apparently... I could have sworn Regan moves, but his label's not moving, which is kind of weird. Not that the swamp would be very helpful to him. Alright, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Actually, it's too bad Balthus is gonna be so slow in the swamp if I were to try to have him approach, because he doesn't take damage from these guys as long as he can clear the other stuff out. Unfortunately, some of these guys are pretty scary, even for Balthus.
Apologies. what I'd hoped for.
You tried, Hilda. You tried. 45 attack speed. No, it's actually funny. Athnal's physical damage is pretty terrible. 46? I mean, it should... Wait. How does it not have the Lewin combat art? It has the crest. Weird. Well, learn something new every day, I guess. Nice crest proc. Okay, so the turn following. Warp, Leonian, nuke this guy, go back. We might not even need the stride. Let's see. My Scythia is gonna have 11 warp range, so. Yeah, the Onager doesn't actually deal a bonus against flyers, but she'd even be able to get out of range. Hey, it seems good enough to me. So once these siege weapons are defused, we're basically free to push at will against the rest of this. 48. Yeah, 19 feels like it should be pretty reasonable to tank. Less so for a guy with death. So we'll probably, once we've cleared this, we'll probably have pull Charon using Impregnable Wall, and then pull these guys using Retribution. Oh, isn't that cute? Daphne got healing. Okay, I guess we'll have to wait one more turn because Lysithea is going to need to make this kill for us. Yeah, Lawrence can't quite reach. He wouldn't really do as much damage either anyway. Actually, we might be able to still do this in this turn. Yeah, it seems fine. Ooh. Damn. Even with the crests, it was out of range. It goes to show that Waititi is still just a little bit magic screwed overall.
Perseverance is the key.
I'll use this power for the greater good.
Well, that's a weird level.
Thanks. How about a curtsy?
It's kind of hard to get. I want to pull these guys like all together, but it's hard to get into a place where we can really do that. I guess unless we're using one of our flyers. We could do that with Quad now. We impregnable wall him, put him in the middle. But really, if we do that, we probably want to do it with Leonie so she can point blank volley this guy, come out, blow him up, move back. Yeah, let's do it that way. I do appreciate that these guys are like, hey, you know what we should do? We should hold position and let them blast us.
Did the trick.
This lets us get Hilda in range without having to worry about her taking damage. Zero hit. I love it. Alright, I guess it's just at some point turned into an all-out offensive, so... Guess we'll gather the troops. Oh, we attracted the Wyvern Rider too. What do they gasp? Actually, Signet's gonna be in the way of... I'd have to be standing in the swamp unless we want Walk-Warrens or something. We got plenty of killing power here, so it's just a matter of who we want to stall on them. Ooh. Missed that double 74 there, Ignatz. Or Gerald.
Still far from the top.
Ah, yes. That's why I thought there was another ranged enemy in here. Or another siege thing. It's because this Skirmery has boar. I think they're definitely falling apart for them. I'm not sure if Hell's gonna be able to reach here this next turn. Actually, these rocks are blocking it out. Slightly awkward. That's fine though, we can figure something out. Actually, between Claude and Leone, I highly doubt this Skirmery is surviving next turn. Or the turn following next. And I guess we can move down to pulling these guys after, or during that same time. It's funny how many of these enemies are either fixed or because the swamp is terrible in their movement, they're just like, well, I got 3 movement range. Alright, if we're setting up Retribution, I guess we might as well put it on, like, Byla and Wrath and Balthus. Wrath's probably not gonna get much use out of it, but Balthus might. Wow, it's actually not quite enough. We need to have Leone go another round. I guess that's what happens when your weapon has 5 might. Although I could crit. Of course we crit on the second hit. Okay, we're gonna wait on this until we have all our actions back for that. I guess we'll see if pulling this group pulls this group at all. It might happen, we'll see.
Thanks, pal.
Alright, Lauren's. I don't know why I thought his turn had already been taken.
Here is something to believe in. All is going to plan.
Alright, now those guys in full. Nice shot.
No hesitation. There's no turning back now.
Well, crit anyway, I guess.
Growing stronger suits me. Someone's fired up.
Let me paint you a picture. I wasn't about to let you go.
You're amazing.
Do you want to pull Violet into range of this guy? It's not like he'll have a crit chance. What's a crit on us? There's no overlap, so it should be safe.
Thank you.
The 19 hit rate. Nice sniper accuracy.
Much needed.
Much needed, yeah. Gotta have that 84 attack. Right, the Falcon has the IOT's equivalent. Aurora Shield. We could probably kill the Bonade. Or safely kill the Bonade. I mean, the Falcon we have pretty good chance of hitting, but it's definitely not perfect.
Hey, can you speak? Just puppets controlled by Nemesis. Well, they're the strongest puppets I've ever known.
Nice yelling across the battlefield, Quad.
So nice of you. Watch and learn. It's over. All is going to plan.
And nothing of his remains are found. Falcon didn't fall. Actually, I think the Dark Aegis has a chance of deflecting even on Ballistae. Which I guess is fine. If it gets pulled, then it's not a big deal. I guess surviving its pull. Or we could crit. Holy crap. Disgusting.
That's another one.
And we want to kill... Oh, what's her name? Lamine or Lamine or however it's pronounced. But we want to make sure we kill all this cavalry before we do that, because once we do, Swamp's gonna clear up. So we'll let Lysithia and Claude do some shenanigans while we're waiting on Byleth to get up here. I don't even need to be this conservative on magic. our crit? No, Bolting's got a higher crit than Abraxas. Yeah, 50 listed. Actually, wow, I think we have 53 crit avoids, so we actually negate Bolting's crit chance. I think. Wait, Abraxas is with. No, that's not true. Or, actually, Reason 5 doesn't give crit. Because she technically has no faith skill, so Abraxas is actually not picking up that much accuracy. So what would be... Bolting is actually less might, so it'd be 63. Should put us in no danger of eating the blessing up. And then no danger of being crit. This is a pretty good byleth. What tune is... We might be running out of Retribution soon.
Did the trick.
Holy crap, Leone. I'd say settle down, but actually don't.
We must press on.
How close do we have to be in range? It's actually really close. Or like really far up the map. Yeah, I think Retribution's gonna run off before we get to use it. We do have that second use, and then once we get rid of that bolting, there's not really... I don't think there's really anything else we'd need it for. Yeah, no one else here has any very long-range weapons, so I think we're justified in just using the Retribution, the second Retribution, and being done with it. My poor horses. This is actually kind of a trap, too. Because once that bolting clears out, then the swamp drops and this paladin's gonna rush in. Though actually, we could probably get him coming our way if we shoot at him. Can we reach? Okay, not with Claude, but Ignace should be able to. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way to do that. Get this guy out of the way and then just face pull with Retribution on the bolting. If I wasn't afraid of the Aegis messing things up or the Pavis messing things up, I'd probably go for like impenetrable wall to get close and then blow her up. But there's definitely the danger of her surviving. Although I guess if she has bolting equipped, it kind of doesn't matter. So we can kind of do either or. Raph's kind of farther back, so it's probably more practical to do Ignatz. Okay, you know what? Warrens, you're gonna walk. Probably should have had Balthus walk too, even though his amazing 4 armored movement while dismounted is likely to just break even. Oh, we also pulled the Armor Knight, okay. Yeah, that was the last turn for Retribution. Damn, not quite enough magic, because Hilda will give her an attack speed base, but it's gonna be a little low. And we don't really have... I mean, we could just take an extra turn. So we want to kill both of these.
You got yourself killed.
so close. Alright, Crest Rock.
No time to slow down.
Otherwise, I was just gonna wait a turn for him to come to us.
Thank you.
Okay, so just double checking this. 93 bulk. Again, 63 attack. No crit chance, because 50 against 52 crit avoid. 53 crit avoid. Do we maybe want to use the Wadao? Probably want to use the Wadao for this one. Because that'll help soften up if Pavis tries to dick us over. No crit, damn. Oh wait, I guess we can because it's a fail. Yeah. I guess we're just, trying to muscle her out, I guess.
You must press on.
Yeah, so that was a slight misplay. We shouldn't have bothered trying to go for crits when we can't.
Much needed.
I think I've got the idea.
Thank you.
84 attack against, or 32 prot, but then the Pavis. And then of course the Stronghold's gonna heal her up, so that's kind of annoying. There we go.
Professor, Claude, all the subordinates to Nemesis have been eliminated.
It took some doing, but now is our chance to face off against Nemesis.
Whoa. The swampland vanished.
Here they come. Or some of them. What? You guys? That's it? Beautiful.
All right, who's next?
Magic, Leonie, what are you
There's more work
doing?
to be done.
I'm sure that
Sorry.
13 magic will make her an excellent magic buddies. No
We're
miracle,
all
yes?
desperate, aren't we? The weak fall, the strong live.
I must continue my training.
Good job, Ingrid. We're kinda here. We made this hardcore and damn well gonna use it. Who's holding a key? I'm gonna pass that to Lysithia and go, like, get that. Yeah. Actually, maybe even Leonie might be a better idea for that. Don't really need that steel, though. Oh no, 2 damage to Bulbous. Aw, you missed Bulbous. What gives?
Sorry it's gotta be like this.
Punchy punchy. Balthus. I don't think Balthus is reaching. Too much wasteland. Even though it's no longer swamp, the wasteland is still here. I forgot that it actually turns into wasteland too, so we were kind of afraid of the cavalry for nothing.
Timing.
Oof, yeah, that movement.
Another victory.
Bye-bye.
Growing.
Actually damaged my my battalion. Gasp. How dare you. Yay, flying A.
For Gerald.
Or Gerald. Definitely destroyed too. No miracle and obliterated. I don't think we're getting to 70 though. We're running out of enemies.
Well done.
I think at this point we can actually start grouping up too. Alright, you know what? This is just gonna go on foot for now. Yeah, I forgot that I have Restore with Mercedes. Not that we've ever been hit by anything that we really need to restore at this point. Both a stride, but unfortunately Axburger. You can use boats for revenge.
I'm not dying here. This'll be useful. Thanks. Back with spirit.
curtsy.
Yeah, definitely seems like we're not getting any more Gerald quotes. Oh, well, it was good while it lasted, right? What does Nemesis have for stats here? 54 prot and 107 hit points. We're gonna have to work him down with Wind Sweep before we go at him with Astra. What is his... He's got pretty good luck too, so he's got like 52 crit avoid. That's gonna be a little rough to a Shia sword. Yeah, so 60 crit, that's actually still not bad. So then we're looking at what, if we buff to 85 strength, or to double buff strength, it's 85, 87? 87 attack. So that is 33 times 0.3. So that's 9, 45 damage. So we need to chip away 62 for a surefire kill. Alright, let's loot the chest and kill his crony before we actually worry about that though. Wait, oh, it's down there, that's the one. I almost forgot there was 2 chests. 3 chests, technically. Who has my other chest keys? Oh, does Mercedes have one? No. Do we actually have enough chest keys? Oh yeah, we do. This is really silly, but we're totally stealing Nemesis stuff. Because screw Nemesis. Oh yeah, I guess Quad actually needs to still kill that guy. Oops. Oh well. You can come in behind afterward. Yeah, last level better loot the chests. I mean, if we're memeing the Astra kill, we gotta meme the chest steal too. Damn it, stupid perspective. Ah, our Arrow of Indra that we'll never use because we don't have lance users. We'll probably want to gather, like, down here, because we're going to shoot him with the ballista, but we also want him to run up, so that he's directly in our path, so we can stride and super buff. We also don't want to get too overzealous with the ballista, too. Because Leone or Quad could, well... Actually, Leone and Quad probably aren't gonna have much of a crit rate.
Alright, who's next?
3 in a row without any extra for Gerald. We tried. We really tried. Okay, what is the size of this? Okay, that's fairly easy to do. So we position here. Balthus could actually face tank the Greater Sword in too. $27 twice, so he'd be hurting pretty bad, but hey, Balthus can say, or can say he could have jumped in and took it to the face and been okay. Relatively speaking. Alright, let's finish looting this crap. Yay, stat-based. I wonder what made them think that the Secret Book and Giant Shell are the most appropriate stat-based areas. There we go, that extra little bit of crit. Actually, why do we even have... We don't need Ignats in here. At least we don't need him in for... we don't need him in for the stride buff. I guess Leone doesn't even have listed crit on Nemesis with the Ballista. Fair enough. let's get him moving.
Evil creature, prepare to die! No.
Oh, nice of him to come, like, right in range. Oh, I guess he moved that way because he could target Byleth directly. Cute. If we buff up... we buff up our strength and we crit, the wind sweep actually kills him. Although there's really no risk of us dying. If we want to Astra twice, it would probably be fine. So we just gotta find 27 damage after all the buffs. Should be pretty easy.
Thank you. Well done.
Okay, so this should be 9 times 5 at this point. No, 8 times 5. Alright, we need a little bit more than that. We need... we need 27. I guess it's... something went wrong with the rounding, but that's fine. This is also assuming that of the 10 attacks, we don't ever crit. Which is fairly unlikely, but, you know... I like to make sure my victories are secure. I guess there's also, actually, there's a problem of if he Crest of Flames lifesteals and hits, it's actually potentially problematic. Here's the damage. It'd be 50, and I think it was a 30% lifesteal. Yeah, so it'd be 15. So if we want this to be really certain, We need another 15. This should probably be fine doing it this way, though. We can if the Astra looks like it's not gonna work, we can always also just abort and blow him up with Mercurius. Double checking I hope I can reach.
That sword, you bear the crest of flames, just as I do.
That's true. I probably should have moved Claude in after being Melissa. But we're good.
There's still room for improvement.
Thanks for the follow, Barrett Bro. GG, get Athred.
That one seemed to work. We're almost done. Let's go, my friend.
And now anime.
Tough talk from the guy who's lived too long. Allow me to fix that!
You are all pathetic weaklings. You lack the courage to challenge me in lone combat.
Yet we have the strength to scale the walls between us. To reach out our hands in friendship so we can open our true hearts to one another. That's how we win!
Hurry to run!
How long have you been standing there?
Mr. Cherubiji. Thanks for the raid. You've caught us at an interesting time. You just missed the Astra kill.
Future historians will refer to this day as the new dawn of Fodlan. Of that, I have no doubt.
You totally timed that.
It's up to you now, Teach. As
Makes
for my
sense. If you did intentionally time that, that was great timing on the arrow then. If you were actually aiming for that. Let's wait for you. Alright. Hope whatever you were doing was working out well for you. You've been doing the Tales of Destiny remake, was it? Hopefully that turned out well for you. Mostly doing side stuff. Of course, Tales games usually have way too much side stuff, right? But, yeah, have a good sleep, and thanks again for the raid.
A rising flame was alight as the flow of time carved a new history for Fodlan. The ambitions of the Fell King Nemesis were crushed, averting what could have
Messing
been the
with the
greatest
arena to try to get
crisis
a
in the
bonus
history
character.
of Fodlan. After 5.5 years
Oh, I'm
of
pretty sure I
war,
know who
a
that
new
character
age
is,
was
too.
set to begin. Country, faith, history, all that had once formed the order of the world was wiped clean. The heroes whose very hand saved Fodlan from a dark fate commenced with the building of a new society. The
Can't
leaders
remember
of
his
this
name for the
new,
life of me.
unified Fodlan began their walk down a seemingly endless path. One towards a world that would cherish differences in race and belief. One where all life would be valued equally.
I remember his
Those
design
leaders
from the
clung to the
original.
hope that their path would not end with Fodlan, that it would someday span the seas to Dagda, and beyond the throat to Elmyra.
It's kind of weird to think how long ago I played the original Tales of Destiny
I
2.
don't believe it.
You don't believe it, Ignatz. Don't look so cross, man. This gotta be... Like, I played that game when I was a teenager, so, man... I feel old and crusty. Come on, Ignatz, don't believe what? Why you gotta look so angry?
The painting I gave you. It was meant for you and you alone. You weren't supposed to show it to anyone, but you hung it in the reception hall.
Come on, Ignatz, as long as it wasn't lewds, I'm sure it's fine.
Because of all that you've done, now everyone knows. Including my father. He's heard so much praise that he and my brother want to see it. He even told me that I should be an artist. That I'm more likely to succeed as an artist than a knight.
Aw. Come on, Ignatz, it's good, isn't it?
Yes. I've dreamed of being an artist for so long, I stopped believing it would actually happen. You know, for that painting, I thought of the most beautiful thing in the world.
The goddess, which, I mean, it is technically also Byleth.
Well, yes. It was a portrait of Sothis, the goddess who descended from heaven to guide humanity. But when I was painting her, I couldn't stop thinking of you.
There's clearly no reason to think of that, or why that would be, right?
You are the most beautiful thing in the world. And beyond that... Okay, here goes nothing. I want you to please accept this. Please. Do you... accept? I can't measure up to you. You're the hero of Fodlan, and I'm just a painter. But I can't lie to myself any longer. I can't live my whole life denying myself what makes me the happiest. You taught me that. Taught me to see myself. You taught me everything. You've always been so patient and attentive. You never made me feel small or denied my feelings. You soothed my troubled soul. You are my goddess. I want to be with you for the rest of my life. To love you for all eternity. I want to paint your beauty in portrait after portrait. I want to stay by your side for now and forever. Will you let me?
But of course.
What? Did you say what I think you said? You're accepting me as your partner? I asked you because I didn't want to live with the regret of not asking. I decided to be honest, expecting you to spurn me, and yet... you said yes. You said yes. You said...
Ignis, get a hold of yourself. Come on, he's just being adorable.
Right. Sorry. Whew. I almost fainted there. You're sure, though? Absolutely positive?
Ignatz, come on.
Then I promise to do whatever it takes to be a respectable man, worthy of your partnership. With my paintings, I will bring the world happiness. The same happiness that I feel when I look at you, my beloved goddess. Sorry, was that too much? Maybe I should just leave it at this. I love you with all of my soul.
That was pretty cute. Alright, time for large turn count. Oh hey, Balthus was... Oh yeah, Balthus was MVP for a reason in Rumored Nuptials. Balthus did not care about anything attacking him. One of my Scythia MVPs, one of Leone MVPs. Few others snuck in there sideways. For her service in the war and her innovations in magic, Constance von Nouvelle was among the first to receive peerage in the new Fodlan. Too slow. I should have started reading right away. After Fodlan had healed from the war, Yuri's organization spent the next few decades cultivating and controlling illicit markets. Not coincidentally, wherever Yuri's underground business thrives, so too did orphanages and almshouses. For the awe and respect of his generosity earned him among the downtrodden, Yuri came to be known as the Underground Lord. Okay, that's the title. Catherine left the Knights of Saros and set out to travel across Fodlan. With Thunderbrand in hand, she wandered the countryside, seeking always to defend the innocent and punish the weak. Her many years of heroics ensured that she would be remembered by the people as a beloved folk hero. Seth remained at the monastery and worked to restore the authority of the Church of Saros. Doing away with his old strictness, he adopted a tolerant stance towards all. His encouragement of believers to respect those of other faiths helped the people of Fodlan to find common ground with others. Good. Annette returned to her hometown, Protean, where she took up a teaching position at the Royal School of Sorcery. She was a gifted instructor, and many of her students went on to become world-renowned sages. Though her talent for teaching was remarkable in its own sight, she was perhaps best remembered for effortlessly securing the trust and respect of her students, as well as inspiring all who knew her by living a life of kindness, cheer, and humility. As Margrave Gautier, Sylvain devoted life to improving relations with people of the Sereng region. With oration alone, he succeeded in helping to create a new way of life for nobles in which relics and crests were no longer viewed as necessary. Though he went down in history as an extraordinary warrior, it nevertheless became customary to refer to cheaters as sons of Gautier. That one always gives me a chuckle. After the war, Ash was formally knighted and appointed the new House of House Gaspar, which had no successors. His warm, sincere attitude towards his subjects praised all over Fodlan, and Ash was finally recognized as the ideal knight he'd hoped to be. His deeds live on in countless tales. Unable to serve Rhea any longer, Cyril nearly left the church. He was persuaded to stay, however, to assist in rebuilding the monastery he had helped maintain. Thanks to his devoted work ethic, the Officers' Academy was able to reopen a few years later. When the students took the reception hall, Cyril found himself among them. But he practically already learned into mastery. Though Fodlan had changed, Hanneman's goal remained unwavering, to determine the workings of the crests and to do away with the inequality caused by them. To that end, his research resulted in magical tools that could be used even without the aid of crests. This proved to be yet another worthwhile discovery by the father of crestology. Lane disappeared soon after the war, and over time it was all but forgotten that she had ever existed. Many long years later, however, a young Mormon resurfaced in a completely transformed Fodlan. When she looked to the man who stood beside her, she wondered if it would be alright in this new era to call him father. Rip my throat after this. Maybe. Manuel left Garreg Mach to build her own academy in a small, war-torn town. There she contributed heavily to rebuilding efforts while teaching future generations the necessary skills of survival. Though she never married or had children of her own, she spent the last years of her life happily devoted to her students. Oh yeah, happy with her single warrior kill. We're happy you went after the war is unknown. Some say she returned to her hometown to live a quiet life, while others speculate she will assume a new identity in the underworld beneath Garreg Mach. There is one incident that has a matter of historical record, however. 7 years later, remnants of those who stood in the dark emerged to defend Fodlan once again. They were defeated by a mysterious woman leading a horde of beasts. Mercedes left home and went to Garreg Mach, where she became a model cleric. She devoted the whole of her life to the service of the goddess and became well loved by the people who revered her for her piety and her boundless generosity toward those in need. Caspar 2 victories, one of which was the Death Knight. After the war, Caspar set out alone on a journey of self-discovery. He traveled to every corner of Fodlan and even ventured abroad now and again. It is said that he got into mischief at every turn, but that the victims of his antics, always more amused than harmed or offended, remembered him fondly and passed those stories on to future generations. Petra returned to her homeland of Brigid and inherited the throne from her grandfather. As ruler, she declared independence from Fodlan and worked tirelessly to secure friendly relations with both Fodlan and Dagda. Her efforts inspired her descendants to carry the torch she lit, ensuring a future of peace and prosperity for her people. Shortly after the war, Shamir gave up the mercenary life and disappeared. Though she was never heard from again, rumors swirled persistently for years of a master archer turned thief, who lined her pockets by shaking down all those who preyed upon the innocent. Bernie is really a loner now. As soon as Bernadetta inherited House Varley from her father, she withdrew from all political discourse and focused solely on the management of her own territory. Because of this and her penchant for spending long periods of time in hibernation, she became known throughout the house's history as the Bearer of Varley. Huh, okay. Ferdinand announced his marriage to Marianne just after becoming the new Duke Ire. With the support of Margrave Edmund, they set to work restoring Ire territory. The support of Marianne's adoptive father was essential, but not sufficient for the relief effort. As more difficulties arose, Marianne herself took on an increasing amount of responsibility. She proved quite capable and dedicated, and the dukedom progressed through a steady recovery under the couple's collective efforts. It is said that Ferdinand commissioned a bronze statue of his wife to honor her achievements, but Marianne ordered it to be hidden away in storage for eternity. Oof. Raphael returned to his hometown, where he served as liege lord as a knight for a time. Later, he gave it up to help manage the inn that his family had opened during his time away. One day, to the great joy of Raphael's sister, Maya, Hilda came to visit. Maya had always treasured the necklace Hilda had made for her. Moved by this, Hilda gave Maya a new gift of a hairband, which inspired Maya to suggest that Raphael convert the inn into an accessory shop. Hilda decided to stay and help out and eventually became the shop's proprietor and chief artisan. She moved in with Raphael and the two spent their lives happily together. Balthus disappeared shortly after the war, but rumors of his exploits swirled for a long time thereafter. Some say he returned to Kupala, where he became a protector of the mountain folk. Others say he remained right under Garreg Mach's nose as a prominent underworld figure. Whatever the truth, the tale of his domination in the first ever All-Fodlan tournament brawl is likely too persistent to be a fabrication. Leonie joined up with the mercenaries formerly led by Gerald. As his greatest apprentice, she quickly took on a leadership role and eventually even inherited the title of Bladebreaker. No matter where she went, however, she was burdened with Gerald's unpaid tavern tabs. Angry with Eloise for pushing these debts upon her, she went to Garreg Mach to force him to pay half the debt. She encountered a smiling Eloise who had become knight to the captain of the Knights of Service and was all too happy to take, in his new prosperity, to take the debts back on. It said that Leonie developed quite the drinking habit once she was free to visit taverns whenever she liked. As the new head of House Gloucester, Lawrence first worked to restore his own territory and then expanded his vision to include reforms of all Fodlan. At the height of his storied political career, he announced his marriage to Lysithea. Though the only daughter of the former Count Ordelia had already renounced all claim to nobility, the people happily accepted their union. She rarely appeared in public due to health concerns, but it is said that a great many policies credited to Lorenz were actually hers. Entrusting the future of Fodlan to his friends, Claude left for Elmira with Ingrid, whom he intended to marry. He announced this fact to his father, the King of Elmira, who approved of Claude's strength and Ingrid's virtue and resolved to entrust the monastery, or monarchy, to them. Even after they ascended the throne, Claude and Ingrid argued frequently, but while the queen chasing the fleeing king through the palace was a common occurrence, the couple must have loved one another deeply, for they happily raised many children together. What? Oh, so Elmiran's sitcom. Tusky announced her marriage to Ignatz shortly after becoming leader of the United Kingdom of Fodlan. Ignatz supported the restoration of Fodlan as the queen's spouse, but became better known for his skill with a paintbrush. He donated beautiful portraits and landscapes to churches all over the kingdom. It is said that his works provided great comfort to those touched by the war. His most famous piece, to tell the descent of the goddess, depicted the eponymous deity descending from the heavens to lead the people. Those who knew the queen often remarked that her face must have been used as a reference. Definitely some unexpected ones in there. Like, I didn't think he spent that much time with Eloise compared to, I don't know all of her classmates, but I guess maybe she got locked out. I definitely didn't expect Raphilda to happen, or Lorenz Lysithea. Very curious.
Reach for my hand, I'll soar away into the dawn. No, I wish I could stay here in cherished halls, in peaceful days. I fear the edge of dawn, knowing time betrays.
Oof. I do want to let the credits play, just because this game is long game that took a lot of people to make, so feel they deserve their credit.
In this beloved place, silver shines, the world dines, a smile on each face. As joy surrounds, comfort abounds, and I can feel I'm breaking free for just this moment lost in time.
It's definitely a different experience running Swordmaster and Assassin before that instead of doing another Falcon. It kind of let me neglect my bulk to a degree for a while against the bosses, because when you got Wind Sweep, does it matter that much? And then of course, I guess one thing I've noticed is even like Swordmaster, which is traditionally very squishy in other Fire Emblems, is actually relatively bulky against trash enemies. So it felt interesting to be running around with 60 plus hit points without having to actually put too many stat boosters in. Looks like Edge of Dawn is gonna be stuck in your head tonight. It is an earworm for a reason.
I don't feel a single drop or the ground below. Then you turn to me and I stop before I know. And the lie upon
Let's see. That was actually the first time I've used Leonie as a Wyvern, believe it or not. It's the last time I made her a Bow Knight. Yeah, it took a little bit of extra strength to get her to secure her ability to kill stuff, but I'm pretty sure we more than made up for both here with how blessed she was. That was more than a little crazy. It's like, I think it really says something when she's one-rounding stuff without needing to use point-blank volley. And let's see, with Claw, I feel like I used Wind God a lot more in this run. Because it's pretty abusable. Like, even though it's attacking into defense, it's same shenanigans as Lysithea and Lorenz were pulling off. I guess speaking of Lorenz, I was pretty pleased with his performance. He never really reached that one-shotting threshold, but being able to sagitate for 80% of an enemy's health is still pretty good. And sets up just about anyone to curve shot the last of the health away. It's too bad a lot of these maps are set up to mess up Horse Kanto. Because he definitely struggled more with cheese shenanigans compared to Lysithea. Also, super glad that Raph actually turned out this time, because I was feeling more than a little sour on the last run where I put so much effort into Raph and he just couldn't do much. I want to say he had like 7 or 8 more strength this run, which is a huge difference with Fierce Iron Fist. Dancer Hilda is also a surprisingly good pivot. Like I'd seen other people use Dancer Hilda before, kind of like I'd seen other people running the Wyvern Leone, but Hilda is just so bad at magic that it was a little bit of an oof when I had to swap her and Raph. But I'm glad I did. Because Raph's massive strength gains would have been utterly wasted as a dancer. And really, who cares if Hilda's attack is trash with bolting? She just needs to look scarily at the enemy and it adds stuff. Does that cover? I think that covers pretty much all the gear. I mean, Ignatz was a little bit stronger than last time, but I use the same build with Ignatz now as I did before, and I'm pretty sure like he was needing killer bows on the other end too, but either way, like when he's getting 70 or 80 listed crit, it works out more often than not. I guess I also technically did have someone trained in lances, but the most unintuitive one. Since it was Caspar, and he was trained that way solely so that we could actually get the extra scene of him beating the Death Knight and The Caspar Mercedes paralog. They more or less neglected everyone else. Like, Ingrid got a little bit of attention early, but then she didn't do much. Actually, I guess that kind of surprised me too, that Claude ended up marrying Ingrid. Because otherwise, like, Bernie was built just to do Encloser and not really care about damage. Which, I mean, worked. It was pretty low investment for good returns for when we did need the crowd control. Mercedes was a healer. Probably don't need to say much more about that. I think Ferdinand kind of demonstrated what would have happened if I tried to use the low investment Bernie to deal damage. Because Ferd was just not really capable of doing anything in his paralog, even though he got a fair amount of training. The Swift Strike stuff just requires a lot of investment that he never really got. Particularly since we were too concerned about building A ranks with everyone that we could. Guess one of these days I'm gonna need to actually use most of the church units seriously. Because they always get thrown in as adjutants or meal buddies in the back third of the game to develop more support combos. So they get nominal training, but it's never enough for them to actually be useful. And a lot of them are kind of at their best early on too, anyway. You know, I don't like this was never like officially an Iron Man, but I'm pretty sure I didn't reset at all. And that's kind of my usual playstyle where I don't overextend and play as though I was Iron Manning, but usually there's still a reset or two that sneaks in there. But I think this one actually made it through without any resets. There were definitely a few moments where it came pretty close though. Like the AI breaking in the Red Canyon and almost killing Ignatz. Or both of the Ashen Wolf paralogs. Where things got a little hairy. That super early spawn of all the reinforcements in Yuri's and Constance's. Or forgetting that the boss would turn into a demonic beast in Balthus and Happy's. I'm not sure if there's actually any serious threats after the Ashen Wolf Paralogs, though. I did almost make that really dumb mistake with Lawrence and Shambhala, but we had the impregnable wall waiting in the wings regardless. Still, definitely kind of an embarrassing mistake. Okay. The end. We've got about an hour left. I've unfortunately been a little bit indecisive on like the backup games and stuff. It's because I feel like a lot of what we used to do has kind of outlived its lifespan. I'm actually kind of considering calling it early here. Because, like, more often than not, we're 1 or 2 hours over, so... This is, this last week's been... it's been a bit of a trial, so... Maybe we'll see if, anyone's around to raid. I guess also the downside of this consideration is that people I'd consider probably haven't even started yet. What? Why is... Okay, I swear this is messing up. Is why... Yeah, something is messed up with Twitch. It's telling me that Saxma Thumpet is simultaneously streaming and not streaming. What? He stopped a while ago? Huh. Okay, I guess I just had to force refresh. I wonder why. Twitch, go home, you're drunk, I guess. So it was definitely listing him as still streaming when I clicked into Three Houses. But it was definitely not listing him in my general follow, so I was very, very confused. Alright, well, I guess it looks like everyone else is taking April Fool's easy too. Maybe we'll just have to pay it for it another day. And speaking of another day, now that we're done with this run and have cleared off all the other stuff, we're gonna be picking up Lunatic Plus again on Sunday. This time it's to pick my unit, so instead of doing Relentless, we'll be using a list that was partially picked by you, the viewers, and by RNG. So, should be some interesting shenanigans. Since we're gonna be running Robin, Tiki, Kellum with Sully. Well, Sumia Karam is pretty classic, so that's it's a little less oddball. Church with Noe happened, so no kids there. And we're also getting Pan Stall. So I suppose we're actually sort of using the Christmas Cavaliers long term for once. And we're basically gonna have that take up the schedule until we're done with it. At which point we move on to the Radiant Dawn run where I need to take all the cats to the endgame. And then that will be followed up with by Bingo Valentia. More details on that once we actually get closer to it. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for me, so thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday, and have yourselves a good night.